Hey chat, how are we doing today? Sorry, super late. Imp, how you doing? Wants to start stream, classic EU Greens build maker. You know it, you know it. Didum, hello. Oof, stayed up kinda late last night. I was doing some Berwin Smith stuff and I thought, okay, let's just do a little side quest area. And there's a fucking boss fight, of course, and it was not an easy one. It was definitely not an easy one. But I couldn't go to bed until I fucking beat the boss. Typical, but... Oh well. Today I think we tried the Templar build with Draconic Power. For some Stamdike feels super sadly you need Magma Fist build now. Range build with the Status Mythic. I think that's gonna be good. Also I was supposed to try Encratis, so maybe some MacDK first, and I'll check where I have the Elite Torque. Just gonna try Encratis over at the blind, because the crit damage was almost the same. But you don't have 100% crit sense, so usually you would do more damage with the Encratis. Also the blind is not 100% uptime, and the bubble was like 5% mitigation. If you reduce fire damage by 5%, that was like 38% on average. Then that's also a good amount of showability, right? Try Warden with the... No, let's not talk about the Warden. I want to forget it. You know, like, I want to, but I couldn't, because I woke up and I was thinking, how do I fix the fucking Warden? Like, what do I do on that one? So my mind went to, oh, what if we get off balance from Burb, and that way I can run Animal Companions and do something unique on that, instead of just doing the same as on the Magden, where we do the dual drive with the off balance. Would probably be a little bit better. Just a little bit. No Burb? Yeah, I think Burb is... I don't think it's worth a try. But this one is. We have Aura. Full damage DK, hopefully. Got this Aura coated. Yeah, it's really nice for group play as well, if you have other DKs in your group. Or even without, like, everyone has some burning, right? From ALSs and whatnot. It's always a little bit of group support. I also need to try the Korro dueling build at some point. Or we do a sword and board back with the Rebbas. I think that could be good. I think the annoying part is timing this stun with the AoEs. Like one dodge soul and your whole burst combos ruin. Or block, even worse. But I'll probably figure that out later. Like off stream on Friday or Sunday. MRK in Alikir. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Let's go spectate some duels while we wait. I get infinite Qs now because the I played the DK so much. This one and the Stam DK. My BGQs are cursed. See what are people playing. Not gonna do any duels because I don't wanna switch to the dueling build. Let's fight his neck on Decay. Emerke on Decay. Some rally San. Oh, San on Emerke's running San. Okay. This next one Koro. Emerke doing Koro or leap? I think he did a leap earlier. A low magic up there, but Koro's out, so there goes the burst window. Wait, shout out. No, Ryan doesn't stream. Right? Or have I missed something? Ominous Rock, called the hockey effect. Oof. Wait, you do? No way. I need to drop you a follow. I did not know that. Oh, get Arcupom. I thought the room was memeing. Some Chaos Ball. Runs in the red team. It's a Templar that I recognized on the others. That's the game mode, Chaos Ball, right? Think you do? Think you meme or troll? I wonder why. I wonder why. It is such a mystery why I would think that. Should I link this in group? No. If I link this in group, they're gonna all just hang around me and I don't get good fights. They all want extra damage, I bet. I guess the aura is only in combat. No! Why would you do that? Motherfucker. Okay, fine. I didn't see this Sidiel level. Well, can stay here. Do I want to use a bot here? No. Yep, no. I do magic trick, it's called block. Unwelcome. Ooh, actually the Encratis max magical also helps quite a bit. I think we built Koro here before engage. Can block the Paulas, right? Okay, send it here, I guess. For Paulas, action. Okay, and there's heal. I need to use a bot there. Oh, some Asublide. Just doing Asublide. Man, I get tilted sometimes when I read the forums. I get a little bit tilted. There's another post about Decay I agree, like Dick is in a good place, it's really fun, it's really strong, it is the best class right now. But when I hear stuff like, oh, you can one-shot properly built players with Vicious Death Slotted from 35k health in one global, no. No, no, no. Like, let's not go that far. That's a bit, it's a bit much, no? It's a little bit much. Looks like earlier these people survived the burst there, and that's with fucking Goldtooth and Encratis and 7 Divines. Oh, and Major Berserk. And I doubt they're properly built. And yeah, forums are a funny place. Oh, we have a rock here. Well, not anymore, now we do again. The 4 Paulas's. No Koro, because it runs out in 2 fucking seconds. We're winning, let's try and do this thing. I don't know what to think of Encratis here. Rest in peace, Ryan. Hello. Oh, Gothi? Don't need the Koro here. Invispot, really interesting. We got Paulus, we do. You see, like, that's with Paulus and Goldtooth, and the Dictator survived that. It's fucking crazy. Boring BG though.
Pick up the ball now. Divine save us. The ball has been dropped.
It's my Obi, nice. Let's keep the 3 Paulas here, so we can get Koro in a moment. We have Koro here. We have Goldtooth as well. But they're dead. And some Paulas. I can't see the Encratis, can I? Or is it like a very... they change the animation if it is visual. It's strange. Oh, never mind, now I see it. But sometimes I don't see it. Like now it disappears. Do I not have it? I thought it's full uptime. Oh wait, no, is it after dealing flame damage? I think it might have been. Well, just hop up there. Man, block is such a cheat code against DKs. Yo. BG over. $20k, 10k Gotif. There's no sigil, nothing. $20k pulse, 10k Gotif. He was kinda low, but Polly didn't crit with the Koro. 13% crits, 14%. Meh. But I still think it's better than running Acuity. Although, I did have another idea. It's gonna be squishy as fuck. But what if you don't run Valley? What if you do Basalt with Major Heroism and Bloodspawn? Can you always have Koro or Acuity if you do that? It's probably a way to match that out. Koro's 10 seconds. Acuity is gonna last the, let's say, 8 seconds. You have to wait 25. Let's say you reach max stacks. It can't refresh. So you have to wait 21 seconds. You would need 170 ult with potentates, because that's the other part. You would run potentates on that. So 170 divided by... by 21. You would need 8 ultimate per second. I think it's doable. It's like very close at least, but I don't like not being allowed to be on the front bar. I hate that. I really hate that. But you could in theory have the Koro for each Acuity window. A shuttle with another name change. So it changed his ID like 15 times. Just last week alone. Letting Profound. Hey Kumi, how you doing? Hello. Okay, let me double check what we need for the Templar. Well, Templar, Dragonblar. Oh, right, infused. Because we have bullfighting. So this time, we can bank that. And we probably have infused Chivalry on the character. Hey Mo, how you doing? Hello.
You there! The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Managed to figure out what was going on that yesterday for them build. No. I'm trying to forget it. Trying to forget it exists or ever existed. Like, it's just bad. I just did another BG on the DK tested and gratis. So I think it's pretty interesting. Wait, procs when you deal flame damage. Yeah, when you deal fire damage. That's why I can't always see it. But basically you slide attack and you proc the Igneous. That should proc it, right? Fully tested. I was thinking like if you're not... or if you get ganked or something, like how do you proc that? So you don't want to whip really, you don't want to use the chains. have any like automatic damage around you, except the Soul Flame, but it takes time to go off. But if you have Igneous, I think, yeah, use Light Attack. You have your Enkratis. Simple. Or Heavy Attack. And the One Piece also helps with sustain. Because more max Magicka means more resources from the Heart of Flame or Soul of Flame. So maybe it is better than the Blind. I need to update the website again. Problem with Blind is that I was running it with the old build that had Hurricane and Crit Surge, and it was just automatically broken from the Crit Surge all the time. We don't have that anymore. We have Soul of Flame, but overall it's less less heals than before. That can block the minor force. From people after we figured it out. Yeah, I figured out to log on another character entirely. Like, why line up 5 globals to do 20k damage if I can use one skill to do 20k damage? It's a mystery. I don't know why it's so bad. Like, it's just weird. Wrong race, like red card is not the best perhaps, but it shouldn't make that much of a difference. I think DK will get nerfed. No, and I hope not. We're gonna get the Class Mastery passives from BTS in 2 weeks. That's gonna change everything. It would be kind of dumb to nerf DK at the moment, especially when it's like supposed to be the new standard for the classes, right? It is competitive with other classes right now. It is even better than other classes, but I don't think it's overpowered. Or it is, but only until other classes are reworked, you know? They just rework other classes to match him. Yeah, and I think the class mastery thing is there to give them some levers they can pull to nerf classes if they're too strong without nerfing the abilities. I think that's very, very possible.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
How can I help you?
But yeah, I'm very hyped for the Classmaster passives, the Werewolf rework. I'm a big fan of playing Werewolf recently, or well, recently, past few months. This reminded me of the Nightbird playstyle a lot, and the Warden rework late summer is also gonna be very interesting. So much they can do with Warden. Kilimanjaro Hayden. Think of doing 3 fire wrist glyphs right now. Not worth it. Not worth it. If you have a Dunmer character you can play, that might be a good idea though. Oh, I have Aelid on. What did I do on this one? What the fuck is this build? Oh, this is the beginner beginner build I set up. Right, but we're not gonna play that. I don't think I will make a video for it either. I think with the Classmaster passives coming out, it would be a waste of time to make a build for like a couple of weeks. And I think right now probably better options with DK for new players than playing Stormcalling, Gravelord and Redstone Light. Wolf's cool, but the constant howling always annoys you. Always go for Werewolf first. It is a very vocal build. Indeed. Hey Lone Wolf, how you doing? Hello. Also, did video shout out for Imp earlier? No, right? I was starting stream, but do one for more people now. Imp's also back to ESO recently. It would be better on the Stemplar, I think, more sustainable, but not necessarily. You have the Altmer passive to give you stam. I'm gonna try that. We don't have Soul of Flame, so I gotta get used to the little bit different sustaining again. And we had, did we have Bewitched or Otsorgas on this? Otsorgas. I see. It's supposed to be Biting Chaps, Javelin, Disintegrating Dragonfire, that's sort of Stam Drain. So we're gonna have 6k less stam than otherwise. But it could also be Bewitched and like Serpent Mundus to achieve the same effect. But I don't know. Just set this up. Do I have my PvE saved? Hopefully I do. Afterlight Incap Conti combos give a strong still. Afterlight with Incap, not seen that on EU. I think the problem with that is that it's gonna telegraphed. Like you can see when the Path of the Light's gonna go off and then a dot soul is gonna kinda screw that combo up. But if someone doesn't pay attention, then yeah, you can just probably one-shot them. What build is this? It's gonna be the Templar build that I made you. I said yesterday I would try it, right? So we're gonna try it.
May I be of service?
Country, how you doing? So you only have your decays geared. Is it worth to make try to make a build that works now, but also keep in mind the masteries with the current info, so it works next patch? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I could subclass on the decays, but I don't want to. I wanna play them pure class because of the class masteries. Like they could maybe like some of the builds I've played could be a little bit better with Stormcalling perhaps. I haven't tried it. I should probably try it just for the science, but at the same time I don't really want to get in the habit of subclassing when it's gonna be gone very soon. Not gone, but not incentivized anymore. Let's see, infused should probably be stem region, but do you have any stem region by any chance? Nah, it's all mech region. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. So triple infused. As long as you don't run into 4 DKs or spam in AoEs, should do well. But you have Ball of Lightning, so you can kinda choose to not run into those DKs, right? So what did it have? Trait-wise, Reinforced, and full impen otherwise. It's 5 medium. Oh, I see, I see. Hopefully I have the medium pieces. Well fitted? Ay. Not what we're looking for. Go back to full impen, not heavy chest. They over-nerfed it. I don't mind that there's a like kind of like a choice to make. You have to keep in mind Reinforced is gonna be weak against Onslaught and against Corro. Like if you have Imp and Chest, for example, and you fight a lot of Corrosive, that's gonna give you more value. Or Onslaught, but it's of course a bit situational. But there are some traits they need to buff, like Nirnhorn, for example, and Invigorating, sort of really bad ones still. That could be a lot better. Oh, can yoink those? Okay, Impen and still need the boots and bracers. I have too much divines. Way too many divine spears. PV build? This is the PV character, but I'm gonna make a PvP build. Little experiment. Wait, is this all? Light, 5 medium, Impen, reinforced, infused. Okay, need different weapons. What was it? Was Maces right? Nirn and Charged Poly? Or Charged? Superstar, I don't have the build set up yet, but I can show you the... actually, I'll just link you the build here. I made this for Clydebot a couple days ago. He redeemed the creator build. And I promised to try it out as well. Charged, yeah, just looking if I have any with like proper ensigns. I guess we can get some random stuff. Back power was powered, right? Was it infused? Powered. Defending, I have all the wrong things. Charged, infused. Come on, how do we not have a single powered eye stuff? Charged, infused again. Ay. Why do you have two infused Toruks? Oh, because it was the Infinite Archive build, right? Charged again. Charged powered, finally. We changed the glyphs there. Matching clothes from subclassing, Serensu. Yeah, I mean, that's, it's just a calm fiesta when you subclass. Like, visually incoherent. I don't like, that's like one of the many reasons I don't like it. Even with the skill stars, like, you can make it a little bit better with skill stars, but it's still gonna be a mess. It's not level. Think they must have ever worded. Probably not. It's a crazy tulip though. We don't have any buffs yet. Like no major major brutality, no minor courage, nothing. Could you in theory run Puncturing Sweep if it does so much damage? That's probably not worth it. Gonna need the Sundead procs and... Yeah, probably has to be jab still. And what else? We need the major bot. I don't know if that's worth it, because you could also have wings for range damage reduction. But we already have Ball of Lightning, so it feels kinda dumb to run wings. I don't know. Guess the tankiness is better. Do take flight there, and... Temporal God. So yeah, something like this. Can't wait for the amount of streakers to go down. I have some bad news for you. We're about to get a Sork rework later this year. Oh, this looks better on this character. Imerke would not approve, but has to be done. Poison Shock. Oh, right, because we don't have LSS. Right. Do we have a shock clip? No.
Puta.
Drop major pot on back bar for a double major evasion. Do we have? We don't have. True, we don't have the expedition either. Because you don't have it on the gap loss anymore. That could be solid. Then run Vigor back bar. Yeah, we can do them. Shockcliff and poison. Okay, so we have hopefully pretty good stats on this. I need to worry about the CPs. I gonna do at least one of them for reasons. And we need the bots. Need to get the crit from those. Was stem bot, stem unstoppable, and weapon crit. Maybe I don't make that many. Let's make 80. Okay, anything else we can change? There's no skill styles. Ooh, let's do the Nocturnal Leap on this. Maybe Blue Dragon Blood. Fits the character a bit better. Chain could also be blue. Or can we keep blue? Okay, so if we buff up, we are at 7.7k weapon damage. And a 4.9k total weapon jabs. That's a bit less than on the editor. Am I missing something? Oh, also we have way too much magic. Be 30k health. 30 health, 34 stam was on the editor, but we do a Magicka build because high elf. Probably has to be a bit more on the health because no Imperial. Boneless vitality as well. Let me remove that. We also get some CP from some health from the CPs here. I should go to no CPIC. Now make sure that we have a like at least 30k health. So you don't get giga focus because people see a low health pool and decide that you're squishy. We get 28. Is this it's not enough? 44? That seems about right. Then a little bit of extra magic on. Seems fine. The tooltip is less than I thought it would be. Like quite a bit less too. Same with the Dragon Blood. Am I missing something? Oh, the minor brutality is missing, right? Oh no, it should proc from the... yeah, it procs from the Blood of the Elder Dragon. Wrong Mundus. Oh, true. True. Good call, good call. What's up, Bum? How you doing? I think I had a... Did I have Warrior Mundus? I did. It's not gonna give us 2k more tooltip though. But that's probably with the Major Berserk. It is with Major Berserk. So it could get close to that. And with the Minor Berserk from doing the Javelin or the jabs. Yeah, I can actually believe this tooltip on the editor. once we're in actual combat. And that's wild, by the way, having an 18k tooltip basically on jabs is kind of like using a powerlash, except it's undodgeable and drains a fuck ton of stamina if someone tries to block it. But we'll see how well it actually works in practice. A lot of things work on paper, but like the yesterday's build. They work on paper, but then you try them out and it's like, no. Okay, just go for a BG, I guess. Should be good to go. Is there a target dummy here? Can just go to my house, I guess. 15.5k tooltip, and you get 50% based on missing health. Sounded box too, yeah. Yeah. Should be solid damage. Should be. Even unblockable CC too with Javelin. So we get a 5.8k tooltip. It's close enough. It's 6.1 on the editor. You probably have to do a lot of heavies though. Just looking at this time sustain. Also, if we did... okay, so here's the thing. If we did puncturing sweep to sustain the stamina a little bit better, get some heals, we'd lose this 100 box, but what that means is that we could go Nirnhound instead of Sarst. It would probably be worth it at that point. But how much do we get from this 100? Let's try that. We're just jabbing and doing light axe. I mean, it's 34k DPS, just jabbing. It's not bad at all. 100 is 8%. I think you can do a magical version of this. That's with double charged. Kinda wanna try that, actually. Just get the heals instead, and then you still get Sundered from Hurricane and Quick Cloak. Because they're physical damage. And I think we... also Javelin is physical damage, so you still have a chance to block it. We don't have any magic damage. So what that's gonna do is... it's gonna give us the, like, more max sustain on the Magicka still. Yeah, that should be better. Let's try that. Rid of the redundant major sorcery. Yes, and some extra heals. Plus potentially better sustain. I think we still do the stampots because you have Quick Cloak, Dragonfire, Javelin, Vigor. It's quite a bit. It's a 26% of the damage done heal on them. What else do I need? I need the Shockcliff. Now I kinda would like to have the Vigor on the front part though. So we have even more stats there. Even 2k ticks, that's not... how much would it be on the front? Be be still 2k but without the buff. If you switch then 2.1k, you get a like 5% more healing, it's not a huge deal I suppose. Okay. Speed Sidle, I could actually streaked, I forget I have the bolt lightning now. To speed, they get damage, so we probably don't wanna fight here. Chaos Ball. Wait a little bit for the damage roll to run out. I get used to the build. The damage seems very solid. No, too fast with the zero. Here's the bot there. Big lead. Jab jab. Into jab jab. Ooh, holy shit! What the fuck? Okay, a little bit of a lawnmower action there. I did not expect that. We have plus 10% damage from the leap still, while jabbing. And we heal with the jabs, so I don't have to like go to heal that often. This feels pretty solid. Oh, but now we die, because I cannot fucking sustain the magical. I should have streaked out, that's just a misplay. Don't like ice heavy there. Could also leap there. Don't see cool. I forget I have the ball of lightning. Need to get used to that. Okay, that one doesn't require a jabby chabby. So I can just jab here, I don't need to go for like Vigor to heal up. Can stay offensive, that feels good. It says Torque, let's use Torque. Get a lot of Torque value, because you get a lot of weapon spell mess from that. And you need to sustain, and this is a build with minor brutality and minor courage, so the weapon spell mask gets a lot of value. Okay, no, that's a bit much. I cannot survive that. The fucking knife blades and stuff. The sustain is a bit sketchy. But you could do like... I don't know if tribots would be an option. Jab jab. Nah. I don't think I stay there. The whole enemy team. I have to rebuff. Jab jab. I have to leap here for the sustain mostly. Where are you going? Just out of stem. a heavy there, jabby jab.
Protect the ball! Ready your shield! This can't be! We dropped the ball!
10% damage to a Javelino here. CC Moon. Right, the debuffs can block that. Pick the Defsido. Oops. Let's kill this bot. No, this is team, but we have a leap here potentially. Jabby jabby? Okay. I mean, that works. Leap into jabs, new combo.
Protect the ball! Ready your shield!
Okay, I got that one kill and disengage. Need to rebuff here. Get the major evasion. And people following us here. Very nice, very nice. And I cannot fucking do anything here, I think. The heal is good though, if you have the sustain for it. Sustain seems like the biggest issue. Both magic and stem sustain actually. Chap chap. I'd like to think the heal helped there. Is that damage sigil? It is. There's some funny leap here. Chap chap.
Stand there!
Hello. No, the Avu. But we have the big damage and the heal from the damage, which helps.
Somebody pick up the ball! The ball belongs to us now!
We have a leap here. Into Jabby Jab. Also, I don't use the fire breath enough, I think.
This can't be! We dropped the ball!
Oh, another one. Don't mind if I do. He doesn't want it. Hello. Chap chap. Nice whip. Oh, it's gonna be funny. Okay, 1.4. Not using chains a lot either. Yeah, no, not in that PG. I probably should be using them a bit more to engage, but just playing defensive there all the time. Have to like hold block when I get close in. Then go for the fire breath or javelin. Then jab jab. But you don't want to get close in when you're not in a position to
If you have opinions,
pressure them. And it depends on the BG. Yeah, let's see what kind of numbers did we get. This without sigil, or that's with the sigil? It's kinda whatever. Some 4k jab. That's 12k damage. That's probably with this sigil, or doesn't necessarily have to be. Without sigil. Decent, decent. Yeah, sigil would be here. Oh no, we did have it. Never mind. Did 1.2k on block. It's not bad. It's 2.5. Two jabs, 3k. Is this cook? Torque shock ticket employee, yes. I got the 9.4k weapon damage at some point. Did we have a... Wait, how? Smith back Parglyph, surely, but... We also have some major occurrence, perhaps. No, it's without... How does it get that high? These are all self-buffs. And toughness, expedition. Oh, rallying cry from someone. Okay, that explains. That explains. Without major cards, yeah, but with rallying from a teammate, it would only be like 8.9k or something like that. We have a lot of weapon damage modifiers. That's why Torque is good on this. So you have the plus 6%, you have plus 10%, you have the medium armor plus 10%. And then you have the minor creds from of the Elder Dragon, so the skill lines gonna synergize. Oh, also we would have the Storm Calling, but there's no way to have that on the front. Could be Energy Overload angle actually for sustain, but I kinda like using Leap. I don't know. Deathmatch. Not so many reasons for not running last with this patch. If you play Templar, you can only suppress one. And the other DK lines are also pretty good. Gonna keep an eye on the Sidled. No. Okay, good. Good. They were about to commit a crime. Potentially. Healer. No more healer. Chabby chab. Chabby chab. Rebuff. And leap. Plus damage from leap. Chabby chab. Chabby chab. Nice stack. More jab chab. Nice dodge on. Dodge for me. Do it. If you don't, I'm gonna just javelin you. Hey Tim, how you doing? It's insane. It works, it works. Okay, double leap.
Oh, so we're actually fighting now.
What the? Fucking bomber? Kidding me? Fox that, Vicious that, okay. Okay, dude. It's fucking surreal. Apparently. The first build today? Yes. No, because I tried the Enkratis on the DK. On the Goro DK. Felt pretty good. I think it's best in shot. Not the blind. Javelin is just so disgusting. Can't believe that's still in the game. In its current state. Sword on board ulti. Wait for it to run out. Okay, didn't need to do that. Also, I shouldn't have gone for the Vigor up there, so I just gone for the burst heal directly. Oh, he's alive, but he died. Fire breath here into Lee and Jab Jab. Got another sword on board ult. Seems to be. I shouldn't have dodge salt there. Still get the kill, but. Okay, well, GG. This bomber went positive, 8-4. How will pure class ever compete with this? Easily, just play DK with the class mastery passives. So you can do 20k power lasses. Like here, let's see the biggest sweep. We got a 5k sweep tick, but that's with the Sidul. I'm pretty sure. Average damage is like 7k, 6k, 7k, something like that. Still good, but nothing like completely broken, I think. I wonder about the self-heal. 17% from Puncturing Sweep. 7%. 20%. 7% or 6.7. 6.8. But it's more sustainable than biting jabs. Magicka jabs? Yeah, because Magplar. I worry about the stam sustain if you do stam jabs. We have the crit surge for major buffs anyway. And I was checking earlier the damage stun on dummy. 7%, like that's not a lot. 8%, that was with double charged. If you do Magicka jabs, you can drop the double charged to none and charged. And get more damage on the front. Oh, also this with self buffs we get 8.7 max. With the Berserker. How much jabs healed overall? It's sometimes pretty decent. It's like 7%. It's when you're not blocking and when you kinda need the heals as well. 17.4. 19.7, but that's very short encounters. Like here did 6.7 in the 6 minutes. Ghost Heal's doing 13.5. Yeah, you have that plus the crit surge. Plus the vigor. So you can kinda stay jabbing. A little bit at least. Until the vigor runs out. Yeah, I'll do probably like one more on this build. It is a very like synergistic build with the skill lines. This passive also buffs the jabs by 7%. You buff the jabs with this passive. You buff it with the... Oh, wait. No, this was a bad idea. We lose this because we run the wrong jabs. Let's try with the stem jabs. I guess we go back to double charged. Because you have the higher Sundered proc sense there. Kind of forgot about that. Get another plus 5%. More Mac for burst heals. Yes, but also more stem sustain issues. Even with the bots, I think. But we'll see. Hey, Hexis, how you doing? When do we get the stage effect mythic? That's gonna be with Night Market, end of April, so like 1 month, roughly. Could be some fun builds with that. Just think of a ranged 3k with Magma Fist, because you can buff all of the stage effects, right? The base tooltip with kind of like a free, because you get the armor buff here to get free Drauken. You have pretty good damage on Magma Fist too. You could make a ranged 3k. With Inferno stuff even, because you can do heavies with the Fire Burst or something like that. You get the dot from Inferno too and more buffs for the status procs. At least this Stain's work is already good. This will make it insane. Yeah, I played Disdain and Rally in the tournament, but Unleash should be super good in open world or BGs. So you can kind of survive with the mobility. But have you tried, on Sork, have you tried running the Bleed Wild Soul spammable? I kind of like that one with Disdain, procs the hemorrhaging. Then you have Elesas for the other statuses. So spam is not good enough, really. I thought it procced hemorrhaging a lot when I tried it. Bleed Glyphen. That is missing. Yeah, hopefully this is gonna be sustainable. We do get a little bit of stem sustain from High Elf at least. We have the spell recharge. Insane for 0 and BGs too, I guess. One streak and 2 1k dots on everyone. Yeah, I have Unleashed on my Stamplar at the moment. Unleashed with Marsalok. Do toppling into medium whip, proc the Marsalok and start powerlessing with the off balance. It is solid, it is solid. The AoE toppling? No, with the... because you don't get off balanced from the AoE. Only if you interrupt something. So you have to run toppling with powerless. Vamp spammable? No. If you do Ardent, always powerless. It's just broken. It's giga broken. How's the damage compared to like low health BFB? I think you still do more with the powerless and it's AoE. It's just very broken. this build would be a 21.7k Tultim. Javelin is kinda OP though. Should probably think of some other builds with it too. What do you use for major brutality on Stamplar? On Stamplar I have it from Banner. If I recall correctly, let me pull up the build. Hope Sork will get buffed in Hania end of this year. I mean, they could, honestly, like, it's, if you look at DK, they can definitely buff Sork. They can buff things like Dark Deal, because it doesn't really compare too favorably with Heart of Flame. But that they could buff the damage on frags, for example. It's not as good as Paula's or Molten Whip. They wanna bring things to be on par with DK. Like there's sort of a lot of budget for buffing things. So yeah, this is the Templar build, or the Templar build. That's the banner, and Brutality and Sorcery on the banner with Class Mastery. With Restoring Light, so you get the full value of the Class Mastery. You get armor from that, so protective and heavy BSD should be reinforced, not impen like these two, but you get really tanky on this build. Then you have the status back damage and the Paula's. Nice, we got a pop finally. Sork getting a buff is terrifying. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. There's a Warden rework before then. I have some high hopes for the Warden rework. Looking at what they did to DK, they could do so many cool things with Warden. DK got the Fire Breath, right? The Engulfing, and I think they want to make a channeled ability for all of the classes, which I don't mind. I think it's cool that there's different playstyles. This feels different than beaming on Arcanist. Like it's a different playstyle. It's kind of like Dawnbreaker, shorter radius, but you can actually land it. So if they do the Warden rework and they also give out channeled skill for Warden, I think what would be really cool to see is if they replace Winter's Revenge, for example. It would be like a channeled AoE that you can channel from a distance. Would be like a Blizzard that does a lot of damage. That'd be really cool. Maybe you could move the AoE with your cursor or something like that. So it would be unique in that sense as well, but that'd be cool. Yeah, the Class Mastery passives, I think they will change though. Like it's like all the numbers are work in progress, but. Chaos Ball, we have a Dama Sigil. I think they went for the sigils over here. Yep. Hello. Which sigil do you have? Death Sigil, I see. Oh, you have Koro. Hello, Leap. A bit delayed there, motherfucker. Some ranged Elexpo bomber. It kinda hurts. Some abilities are doing. No, look at like WoW. I think Blizzard is a really cool ability in that game. They could do that in ESO. Okay, we need to hit the backline because of this LX boss. Just chunking my health. Can we send it on the objective here? I think we can. A little Leaperino there. Okay, we're a little bit outnumbered. Should probably get out. And this is what kinda sucks, is the sustain, lack of sustain. No, we have to do heavies here. Into jab shot. No, I can't engage. We have a bot here. They wanna chase. Into jab shot. No. Probably survive this with a streak here, but sustain is rough. I think I'm too hard to flame carried now. I shouldn't have broken the minus stem for no reason. Oh, hello there. It's the LX build. Strange setup. Hello. Chap chap. We should go for the Chaos Balls, I think. Just a little bit outnumbered though. It's pretty easy with it. Can take it. Ouch. I don't want to use the bot here. I think we need the magical jab just to not be out of stam constantly. And I can't really out-heal anything with the jabs there. Even though we lose damage, I think it's probably worth doing magical jabs. So I don't feel this sustain anymore at all. Too much downtime. The damage is good though. Different race be better for this build? Perhaps. Could be like Imperial for example. For the sustain. Trying to cast LX but there. Okay, lag spike, thank you Abu. Need to fix that. Sigil, oh damage. You like damage. Don't potential cool things, it does, it really does. And I can stay offensive here. Just look at my stem. We have the sigil. We have 1 second on sigil. We have to send it. I like not being too vulnerable to dodge although it's refreshing. Oh, this guy's squishy as fuck. I don't have sigil anymore. I'm dead. Or am I? No, not dead. If he focused me, I probably would be, but he was on my teammate there. Had no stam for CC break. Say, not a good situation to be in. Don't wanna fight below the spawn here, I think. Okay, and now we streak out. I didn't need to cast the quick float there. And out of stem. Do have a leap here for this time. But I don't want to be forced to use that at a bad time. We can use the unstoppable here, it works. Block the Bowproc there. Not really the burst window, I think. Catch him. Polly has gone the burst here. I have to streak out, roll the bow. And line. Okay. I have no stem for the jabs there. Rocks. And yeah, you kind of have to compare this to like running the same kind of build but with Ardent. The upsides with Ardent is that you have a lot more damage with Paula's. Or well, burst damage. I think more pressure than Ardent, but... And I have no fucking stamina there. Why? Why? Ei jaksa hyödyn. The upside with this is that you have a really good heal that buffs your damage. Also, I should do Noxus Spread into Javelin, not Javelin into Noxus Spread, and then start jabbing. It's more damage, way more damage. I shouldn't have leaped there either. And I have no stem left to jab with. Yeah, I think I definitely do prefer the magical jabs based on all this. And I don't think changing the race is gonna make enough of a difference. So dodge the... Ooh, can we get full? Dodge the LX spot there by so we can also kill teammates with the burst heal. We have a leap available. I save it there. Jab. Heal. Ooh, that's actually a big sustain here. 500 ulti. No. Inolight Hayden. Can we chat? No. Okay, we do die there. Fuck. The Molten Whip and the Merciless, that'll do it. Impale. Ay. That'll do it. Block that. I think you kind of need to combo it with something. You can't just leave. It's so blockable. I think they say something like more delayed than before. I do not get the kill there, which means I need to get out. If I had ulti, I could maybe think about staying. Oh well, we try. Giga. A noob, a big noob. Hello, Summer. Stem race plus ghost stem attributes. I don't think it makes enough of a difference. We would need more stem regen. Have to go like Serpent Mundus, drop damage that way. I think it's just better if you do the Magicka. Magica jabs. Sekar, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How's your stream? Welcome everyone. Testing some Dragon Plar at the moment. Kinda interesting. It's kinda interesting. You can buff jabs like crazy. So you get 6% here. You get 10% from the minor brutality. You get minor courage from here, and you get plus 10% from the take flight. And then you have the amplitude, and we get I think 6k tooltip on jabs, so 18k per cast. Go raid and run. Have a good stream, dude. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream as well. Thank you once again for the raid. Always appreciated. Let me scroll up. I missed a few messages, I think. Had to look in a bit. Trusted, thank you for the follow. 1% spell damage per 1% magic. Yeah, that's it's one of the most broken passives. I immediately said when I saw that, that's gonna be broken on a Max Magicka orc. It was 1% spell, 9% at all times, right? And 1% per 1.5k Magicka. So if you have 60k Magicka with that Classmaster passive, and that's kinda easy to get, by the way, you would get plus 40% weapon and spell damage. That's insane. That's actually insane. Wait, there was a sound effect. I don't know what the sound effect is from, but... I have some alerts? I'm not sure. Yeah, Dark Magic passive also, it blocks from any Sorc ability, right? And gives regen. That's not just a lot of sustain, but also a lot of healing. It's gonna be kinda broken if they keep it like this, but the numbers are probably gonna change, right? Looks like if you can streak and heal for 10% of your max health every time, that is kinda good for your survivability. And if you get Magicka back as well, like as an additional part of this passive, it also returns Stam and Magicka, then you're just gonna be able to streak forever. It's a bit OP.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Been messing with Draconic power on melee Templar. We like the passives and brand. Yeah. You have a lot of things. Also, the Major Berserk is good. Wait, we already have Major Evasion. I shouldn't have Quick Log. You already get it from the Gap Loss. What am I doing? We can have more max sustain and just be tankier. Not really lose anything. Get Major Plot on the back bar. Wow, trolling. It's actually trolling. Quick Log is 2.7. It's not like a must-have. The damage to jabs is about the same as with the other move, even though we lose 5% from not having the physical damage. Let's see what else can we change. We got changed back to non-horde. And there's, I believe, a way to block the ability from being castable. Chai, good morning. If Obsidian Shield gave 20 seconds of Major Mending instead of 4 seconds, would it be worth using it? That's kind of the only skill that's bad for DK right now. With 20 seconds, maybe. Because Major Mending is like you need to run some like 3 carry or your rest or heavy to get that, but currently it is terrible. like 8 seconds on the morph that gives you a like 1k shield in PvP. Yeah, Talons is also bad because the radius. If Talons was 8 meters like other AoEs, like Conti and the Assault Burst, then it would be good. But 6 meters is just awful. Yeah, and they could give a synergy to Obsidian Shield as well, perhaps. And Floki, how you doing? What is the gear for this build? It's just Elite Torque. Infused 6 impen, 1 reinforced, Nuven charged, powered back bar. I think I'm taking the Max Magicka one over Implosion though. But it depends on the numbers, right? You could do both, you could do that and Implosion, or you do the Blocked Magic one and Implosion or Blocked Magic plus the plus 40% weapon spell elements. These sets you used on Kalu's Trial Adventure the previous days. Right, I was supposed to show that, right? I'll show you after the BG. I can't access Armory here, but I'll show you the build after. This is the Bomber. We have Archifi. No, I think Sadratan was on Healer. Yes, a Healer. No, I need to block this. I don't want to cast that ever. It's too late now. I should still get the ulti here, I think. Or maybe I can... hold on. Just to get value out of the first leave. We have plus 10% damage now for a while. I shouldn't throw the Javelin there. It's not really a good global. Okay. Giga fucking lag. Bolt him. That's a bit annoying. Chap. But now we run out of Magicka, but that means we can still go for the Fire Breath and do damage with that. Whereas if you don't have any Magicka costing damage ability, then you're kinda limited to your like 1 resource pool, right? And that's really bad for sustain. Being able to use 2 of them makes a huge difference. This guy's a bit tankier. Let's kill the Gankerino. Still have the extra damage from the leave. So this guy should be a ghost here. They are going to respawn. I can maybe lock them in the spawn for a bit. Gonna pick the objective here. Now we go for the Javi Chat. We have a leap here if needed. Okay. That's the sword on board ult there. Jab. This guy should be dead, yep. Go for the other one. Can Javelin, right? Not so. I couldn't cancel the jabs there. That takes a bit longer, I assume. Man, they need to fix this. This is so annoying. So the lag spike you've seen is from the werewolf using an ability on the other side of the map. Every time you get a lag spike. Also, I like having Vigor on the front. Feels much better. Chubby chub. Nice sword and bottle. Don't make me leap you. Okay, you're out of your sword and bottle there, out of CC with it, bye bye. Do I need to ult? No, not yet. We want the rebuffs though, for sure. Now I should ult, so I can hit two of them. More value. Can heal with the jabs too. Okay, there's a few of them. Leap into jab. Rebuff. Shabby chub. So unfortunately you cannot negate with the magic jab. Cannot jab into negate with the magic jabs. We could have done that with the stem ones, but it's not worth the sustain loss. Like you can see the difference to the previous PG, right? It's just way better sustain wise. Stop. They're all playing some kind of sort of bot tanky build, except the gankers. Nice cock there, buddy. I rated 2 out of 10. Good job. No fucking way. Why do I javelin there? Why exactly? Unclear. Nice streak there, Giga. Out of Magicka, so we can either go for the heavy legs with the ice stuff, which have a lot more value than the old heavies, or we switch the resource to the stamina instead. Kill the healer. Healer down. Oh, he's immune. No, bomb bolt there. Let's just 3 buffs, so I don't have to worry about them. This guy's 20k health, he's dead. We have the range projectile mitigation inside the ball of lightning. Can always camp that a little bit, depending on the situation. He didn't get the Noxus there. Or disintegrating dragonfire, whatever we call it nowadays. Okay, no, this is not good because we're out of stem there. Low stem. Leap, chop chop. CC, chop chop. It's the tankier guy. This guy's healing. Abu, have to use a bot there, didn't really want to. Too far for the chain there. He's gonna die, right? Yep. I have to CC him so he doesn't leap me, for example. It's the tanky boy. Actually no resource to really stay there. We do have a leap though. So we can use here, or we can just get the magic naturally. Leap here, should be solid. Leap, hello. Nice! Nice. It does the like travel animation, but doesn't actually use the leap. Amazing. Or it starts doing the animation, but still, as you can see, 200 ultimate, which would have been a full heal there, and probably a kill on the Abu. Okay, spent the magic on the jabs. The previous build with the stam jabs, you couldn't actually do anything there in this situation. Here we can switch to stam. This guy's the healer, I think, or they're both healing each other. by the looks of it. Should probably rebuff since this is taking a bit longer. Step out of the negate there, we can get force up there. Jump jump. Good job. Have to do that for the sustain here. Just back park and get the dev siddle, why not? Jump jump. Line of sight behind the rock there while we do that. Do chop chop. Boldy, I think we just ignore it and do a leap here into jabs. Now we deal with this nonsense. Have Sissimity, just use the bot there. It's blocking but can't block that. I think having Javelin makes such a big difference. All the block enjoyers you can suddenly just CC them. Okay, well, GG. GG. 2 mil damage, decent. No, you better stem sustain because the Magicka jabs, right? It's like way better. Outlaw, how you doing? Yeah, hello. And Antelope, how you doing today? What do you think about Burning Spell Weave on DK or something like Torque or another stat set better? Yes, there is one set that's better, it's called Rallying. And you can't really run Burning Spell Weave with Rallying without going for light, which I think is a bit suicidal. It's gonna be way too squishy. If you run 2 light sets, so you can have not just the light sash, but also light gloves and 2 other pieces. If I can find an example here. You lose 1% mitigation armor-wise, or 600 armor per piece, so it's 1.2k less armor. From just having the 2 extra light pieces, and you have less time sustain and take more damage from any physical damage.
You there.
So there's gonna be a lot of things just one-shot you if you have too many light pieces. The 1.2k armor based on your armor is actually more than 2% mitigation. Can be like 3 or 4%. Depending on how much armor you had. Using Valley Oak Quadrant works good. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit squishy. It's gonna be a bit squishy. I would personally try to find a medium set. But yeah, I think we played enough Templar. I'm gonna show the PV build here.
Hello there.
Before I change character. Skumi was asking about that. Gonna save this for this patch, I think. Don't have another build on this character. Oh, this was the beginner build. Already made a build video for it. Let's call this PvP. So for PvE, what I run at the moment You can see the superstar here. It's a very simple build. They should be Unsoul. It's not Best in Slot or Riptide. I don't have Unsoul farmed. I'm lazy. I haven't done that. We have Deadly on the front, Velocity, VMA 2H, Backbar, and One Piece Slime Crow. Basically just Flail, Beam. The only buff you need to keep up is the Treaties and Solar Parades, which are 30 and 22 seconds, and Quick Cloak. It's like long duration buffs, no dots to juggle like with Ardent Flame. Use the Beam with 3 Crux, something say in Execute, you Templar Beam them instead. You can use your ulti kind of whenever you want. Doesn't matter too much. Very, very simple build. Could also be the Arcanist ulti though, now that I think about it. Doesn't have to be Crescent. Oh wait, no, it has to be Crescent because of the Minor Berserk and... And 40 the plus 12% because you need an Aedric Spear. Yeah, so Crescent it is actually. You don't want to lose them as when you switch the back bar. Or slot any of these abilities. But yeah, that's the PvE build. So we tested the Encratis change on Magdicka. I think it's solid. I think the Templar works, definitely. With the Magicka jabs, better than stem jabs. And I had one other idea for today. Just need to craft the Demolisher if I want to try it. Or Demolisher guards, I think I was missing those. I have some sturdy traits, not ideal, but... Should be Impen, of course. We can get an idea if the build works though. So I want to run Sword and Board front. With Red Bass on Stem Decay. Do a lot of Bass Weaving. Miss Templar gameplay, look is finally back. Yeah, this build seems good. This Templar also works. Nothing wrong with that one. It's also a Jab build. Oh wait, no, it's not a Jab build anymore. It's a powerless build now. Never mind. But Jabs works with Draconic Power, I think. Based on the previous BDs. So you have a lot of tankiness from the Aelith Torque. You have the crit search heals, vigor heals, the really good self-heal that's kind of like Polar Wind. Healing wise. Did you already try TFS? I did. TFS, the problem was that I was overpenning with TFS a lot, with the mazes at least. So I tried Sword and Board with Red Bass as CC and that felt pretty solid. But maybe Demolisher is even better if you use Red Bass. Because you get 2 times 900 before modifiers on the Red Bass. So 2k plus the Demolisher proc itself, which is another 2k damage. You get 1k on every bass basically. If you bass sweep every second, that's 1k DPS. So in theory, Demolisher could be really good as well. As a front bar if you do Sword and Board. But not with Bass Glyphs, you do weapon spell damage. Still do like DK skill rotations. Is it worth to wear Valing when almost everyone has it? Rare to not have this buff. Yeah, this is because you don't always play around other people. You need to be within the radius to get the rallying buff. And that's very often outside of your control. And if you don't get it, then you just get one shot. So that's the problem. What weights used? 5 medium, 1 heavy, 1 light. You could try some tankier build with like heavy pieces and reinforced, but you're gonna be kinda counted by corrosive in that case. Because the build doesn't have that much mobility, I think. Well, it has mobility, but people can bully still catch up with Coron. They also build mobility. We need to find some cool icon. Maybe this one. Demolisher, Impen. Do a Hokkaido. The usual. Burn spell is nice, only just pin light, yeah. I think the one time I would not use rallying is some kind of kiting oriented build where you have a lot of ulti gen. You basically always Koro, but I don't know. The Koro duration is just... It's too short now, I think, with 10 seconds. Even with 12 seconds, like, you don't have that much time to really engage, but maybe you could do like Basalt and Bloodspawn and Potentates. Basalt, Bloodspawn, Potentates... Actually, no, you can't do Bloodspawn, right? If you also want to run a 5-piece. Maybe you don't run a 5-piece, maybe no Acuity, you just do a 4-piece Tariker or something like that for damage, but... I don't know. I'd rather just have a build that can always engage and has the rallying cry in this patch. Because you have enough damage to kill things without it. Koro would go burn spell for more weapon damage, don't need Oak Feather Pen. Yeah, with Koro you don't do pen. For light is it's a bit monka. Wait, what do I need? I need the glyph here, right? It's a good chance this sucks. Still a good chance this sucks. But one way to find out. I need Fall Light on Nightblade or Sork where you can reset twice. Yeah, if you can kite, it's always gonna allow you to build a little bit squishier. I think on my range DK, for example, I'm not gonna do rallying. I'm gonna do Firebrand and not Demolisher, Disdain. So I don't think you need the rally there necessarily. You can just push way more damage with the Fire Burst and the free burning procs from the Firebrand.
For a place.
In theory. In theory. A lot of things, they work on paper until you try them out. And then they stop working. Wait, what do we need here? Need the chest and rainy boots. Okay, we get one sturdy piece, it's not the end of the world. It would do shield and trust mace, I think. We go for the Rebus. And now we just do a lot of passive even. Wait, should I use poisons on this? I should definitely use poisons, not the enchant. Not sure which poisons though this time around. Probably use the damage poison. Get a bit more pressure. Wait, what are we missing? Demolisher, 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 oh. Right. When you bash, you deal 1.9k physical damage every 2 seconds in a cone. You bash like still 935 more damage. So 5.3k, and if you had no Demolisher, that's only 4.3k. You get a lot of extra damage on the red bash. And on every bash wave, which you can probably do a lot with the sustain you get.
You there.
Let's
The
find
Ivory
out if
Brigade
it
has need of you.
works out in practice. Full DK werewolf good now. No. No. Maybe Earthenheart. You get crit damage, you get plus 10% damage, and you get armor. Maybe you could run Earthenheart. The other ones, they require DK abilities to be slotted. Or utilized. More AoE damage here, but it's only this swipe on Avu. Block mitigation is kinda whatever. Healing taken. And burning doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, maybe Earthenheart. Could be enough value.
Moloch as my wit.
Hey, Winjack, how you doing? Another Deadlands DK is so much fun. Wait, you tried it? Very curious to see how this works. If it works. We also need more mats again. Wait, why? God damn it. What? Okay, I can't click on it apparently. 3.2k? No. Hey, Alosis, how you doing? Payloader for solo. It's good in PV, right? In PV, I haven't seen Payloader in a while. But maybe if you can have enough damage, like dots that would hit hard enough to heal you enough to survive stuff.
Got play.
Rally can't be used in BDs, they should change that. I don't think they need to have the value is decreased part anymore. So I think most of the time if you see this being used, it's in like solo PV builds. If they remove that downside, I think it would be absolutely fine. Is 2.5k acceptable? I mean, not really, but... I don't think we'll find any cheaper Dragon Blood. $3k too much. Sure. And this is why I don't have any gold.
Oath.
They're everywhere in zero. Really? Okay. Some other people had the same idea. It could be very solid now. Is that fine? 3.5k? 3.1k, let's get those. I guess we get the other ones. Maybe I get robbed here, but... Get 3.5k ones, at least. 3.6 police cam.
Axes and armor.
Ooh. It's gonna acceptable prices. Okay, now we can craft a few pots again. It's an expensive bats. Very expensive bats. What other options are there for armor weight besides 5 medium? Some like one heavy, 3 light, 3 medium, or 1 heavy, 2 light, 4 medium. It really depends on the build. 5 medium is very popular. I would also say like going heavy piece is not bad. You can do 4 heavy, 2 light, 1 medium, for example. If you run the light pieces here on the sash and gloves, you don't lose too much. I won't run light pieces on the other pieces though. You start losing way too much value. Like if you go from a heavy to light, you lose more than 2% mitigation per piece. So 2.4 here, right? So I would only run light here, typically. Unless you're on like some giga kiting light build, so... In that case you could maybe do more light pieces, but... Minotaur, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, for the DFC rally dig. I mean, you have rally here, and here you can run rally here if you want to line. As mentioned, it's acceptable, but I guess you can change the blood spawn to heavy, so the only thing you can do is 3 heavy. 3 heavy, 3 medium, 1 light, or 3 heavy, like 2 light and 2 medium, for example. Something like that. Basically, you can increase the amount of light pieces by 1, or increase the amount of heavy pieces if you need more tankiness. It kinda depends on the build. Also, this character has the most infinite Qs. There's so many BDs on this over the past few days. Okay, we can try this on the dummy. $12k Dragon Dome back. It's a lot of Dragon Dome. It doesn't give you full rebus value. Do you like bass whip everything? Hey Borinka, how you doing? Tactical, hello. Cost not amount would be the cost on the ingredients. No thank you. What's the way to optimize onslaught pen gain? Drop some pen from stats, drop none. You don't want any pen if you run onslaught. You can try to land it with the Satin Rocks, or you can use the 2-8 Scribe, I think. It's an undodgeable, unblockable with cast time. You could maybe run that and follow it up with onslaught. A few options. Or you can do onslaught into the 2-8 Scribe. Just anticipate a dodge or a block after you ulti. And then do a Molten Whip after. Should be less avoidable. Because there's no gas time on that. Pretty good bass build. It's not exactly a bass build. We still run weapon spell damage here. We just run Demolisher for the like proc damage. And we do bass weave every global basically. But you don't want to be like just bashing 3 times a second. We'll see if it works or not. Damage sigil? Okay, I don't know what they're doing. They don't like sigils, I guess. Here having the gap blocks would have been nice, I suppose. Dude, stop dodging. I don't know. I don't know if this is better. You have some like stem sustain issues too. Can heal. Well, I didn't cast the sustain skill enough there. Okay, decent. Bit clunky doing the constant passives. Well, it's a lot of damage, holy. Okay, maybe it's good. When you land the red pass. I like having a really hard hitting CC. Could leap here, but you get some like crit block when you do that. Got my valley proc there. This position better. Get the armor buff there. Getting sniped. Kinda tanky against the, at least against the dark damage pills. Against dot pills not really, but I don't know. Don't know what to think yet. It's a bit one-side BG. Let's go fight this guy here if we have time. Oh, hello. 700k. Hey, Opsium, how you doing? Wondering what the meta class and race is right now. Decay is the meta right now. They just did a huge Decay rework. As for race, because they did a huge Decay rework, I would go for Dunmer. Dunmer has fire resistance. It's pretty good against the DKs right now, but there's gonna be Class Mastery passives in the next patch and Warden rework late summer, so DK might not stay meta forever, just for a couple months, I think.
To be honest,
Very high APM build? Yeah, I want to check how many basses we land there. I think it's almost every global, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think we could have done better with the previous build. Lord Gabe, thank you for the follow. The proc part was only 2.6. It is 7.1. Then it buffs the red bass, but still. Is it really worth it? So you do some damage with the bass without Demolisher. Okay, so doubles your best damage basically. It's like plus 90% at least. Just trying to calculate how much we do here. So this would be 2.3. 2.3 plus it's like 20% on this. That would be what, 0.7, something like that? 3%, then this 5.6%. Like 0.5. Like 6%. Not worth. But hey, we tested it. Although you do gain tankiness when playing this, but you also lose damage on everything else. So you don't have the dual passives. And pen. Do like having the CC, but oh well. Spam leap instead. Spam leap and off balance. Could also beat the pull chain, but I don't know. Major coverage now. You also get the fast strider when you pull. Damage wise the same. I don't know. Who's throwing mud balls at me? Rude. The heck? I don't have any mud balls right now. There's still another one.
The Ivory Brigade has needed you.
I don't think Demolisher's worth, unless you bash 3 times a second. If you bash only once, it's, well,
You there.
nothing too
The
special.
Ivory Brigade has needed you.
Still, we can level up the... oh, it's leveled up, never mind. Anything else I could try? I could try the 2-8 stun, but I don't know. Never gonna use this, but might as well level in. Ooh, almost fucked up. Need the trainee there now. And if I feel like this build is too squishy, what we can do is go more heavy pieces. Go more reinforced as well. Reinforced here. Maybe on the jewelry as well. There's many levers to pull to get more tankiness, if needed. I wonder if I could duel on this build. So we have Rally and Farstrider. Not really the right traits though, should be more Impen. No, I think I want more tankiness if I want to do dueling. Like reinforced and all that. You could keep the chain though. Giga crit resistance. I guess you drop the wings in duels. No space for maybe the Magma Fist. So you run a Vigor back bar in that case. Or something like that. Everyone's a DK. Look, what is this? Literally everyone's a fucking DK. No, there's one Warden. See the little cinder storms everywhere. Oh no, Emerk's on Sork. But the ones who are not DK, they have DK skill line for sure. Can guarantee that. Except this Nightblade, I don't see any DK buffs there. There's 2 Nightblades. What is on 2As? Goldthief? We have a Goldthief here. No Goldthief. Sarge. The other one has I don't know what even. I don't see any gold thief actually. Strange. Really good set. We do one more BT on this character and just play the other ones after. These queues are way too long. What's up, Krippin? There we go, finally. Should I refresh food buff? Probably should. It's not like maybe it's cost anything. So it doesn't run out. We have Ryan. A Doma sigil here. Have any Sorks? They do have a Sork. That might steal the sigil. But we have to get closer. And try to deny it. Okay, no, doesn't go for the sigil. Okay, no, we do want to heal up there. Let's knock them back with the wings there. Might have also gotten the damage shield there. Nah. Indoxol. Because that was quite a lot of damage. On the previous build I died there. There's less crit resistance. I lost data. Still out of range. More crit luck. And the rallying would be nice, but no time to proc in. Okay, now we do. Okay. Cool. Nice damage sigil. Amazing. To get out of base here, great. Super fun. Super fun. Would like to see these people try the 1v1. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. No, just run back to team. Why fucking every whip is missed? Again? Like, I could have just gone for the fire breath there. Like, just so fucking random dodge souls every time.
Shields at the ready. Protect the relic.
Do you have a leap here? It's a full healer, I think. Healer stats.
We captured the relic.
Have to block there, knock them back. Let's get the damage roll here. Why not? Why not? We have an ulti here as well. Doesn't die, even though we have the sigil.
Hold that relic tight.
And actually go for them. Nope. Do you get the kill finally? Nice try, buddy. Nice try. I need to leave here. Put the sustain.
Grab that relic fast. Scales of Akatosh. They have the relic.
Leap. Wings. You have to rebuff here. No sigils. Don't wanna engage here, probably not. Sharks being lined up. Good. Use the mobility here. Wings to take less range damage. And get the damage to Hello. Bye. They really picked the wrong people to try hard. The wrong person. That's the whole team again. Oh, he mods. What are they doing, man? Why? What did I do? I have to proc rally here. If I'd rallied, he's still dead, but... Okay. Let's get the speed here. We have a leap. Don't know what sigil we had over there, but if there is one... On the crust. Leap. Good block on that. Nah, it's too many. They do get knocked back there by the wings. Wings and enough speed is what you need to survive. It's gonna be a... never mind. Don't need the area. Just doesn't block the Victor. No, we also get CC there. It's a bit unfortunate. Do have a bot there, just in time. Can do a full just ice it there, get the magic back. So don't inhale though. So mismatching the sustain a little bit. No! Why is it not a one-shot? Should not fight when we have the whole XV1 squad there. Should not fight. It's just unnecessary that. Just unnecessary. Let's go get the relic back here. Try to win the BTC perhaps. Block. This guy's the healer, right? Just probably focus him a bit. CC. Wait, no, he's not healing. No, they capped. It's not good.
Scales of Akatosh! They have the relic!
CC back, please.
Relic is loose! Now's our chance! Let's get that relic
Good
back!
boss walk there. Shucks.
Grab that relic fast!
Get the vigor there. Need to leave here. To save Ryan. Maybe kill this guy. No.
Don't give up!
We'll block and get out. Knock them back, perhaps. Look at the eye stuff. I'm fine. We have a bot here, which I should use.
Scales of Akatosh! They have the relic!
I don't know if I can do anything about this. Like a fucking ball crew, basically. Nah, can't go for that. Too much healing. Do a magic trick called block there. And get some body. Have to do the inhale there. Okay, just 1v2. Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? And where are you going? You're going nowhere. That's where you're going. Back to spawn, actually. Never mind. Wait for the roll. Ah, another dodge soul there. This little tryhards. The toxic ship? No. You saw earlier. You saw what they did to me. You saw what they did to me. Yeah, BT over. He deserved it. Okay, kinda. Some of them kinda my bad for positioning, but Jesus Christ. In bulk group PG. Bulk group, yeah. Like all fucking stacked up. Some Ooga Booga Dawnbreakers. Go ahead, Sigil. With this one. Okay, let's play the Templar. Need to get the transmutes. I wanna play Nightblade at some point. Aces, how you doing? Any particular reason you run the armor buff on front bar instead of Soulflame? Yes, because we have the damage morph. I wanna cast this after the breath to distort people up. Or you do armor buff first and then you do the breath after. I couldn't really go for it too much there, I think. Still have some value out of it, but usually it's a bit more. Still have time to go for a full like offensive rotation there. Maybe I try the other move. Do you have quite a bit of health for it? Actually no, only 30k. $20k Molten Whip. Oh, of course. Is this without Koro? A lot of micro? Yeah. I'm used to it. It does drop off sometimes when I'm on the front bar, but then I just go to the back bar and use it again. And I kinda look at the duration of the Incinerate. So when you have 9 seconds left, you cast again, and they go off at the same time. When you see 4 seconds on this, you cast again, and you only have to cast one skill. If you always go for the Incinerate and Heart of Flame, then that's sort of recasting, but you can make use of the like second tick and third tick of Incinerate as well. Other than that, it's just the reactive skills on the back bar, like the wings to get out of bad situations. Also, I really like having wings and burst heal on the same bar. Very often what I do is just back bar and do that and burst heal, and you get out of there with the expedition and snare root immunity plus the swift, and on this character the orc passive. You just speed capped. Yeah, Uberfish, how you doing? We are well, doing alright. Did some testing earlier on Plar and on the MacDK. Tested the Demolisher on this one. I don't know about that one though. Didn't seem to do too much. Username made you love. Kubuku. Yeah, people have weird names, man. They have some weird names. But yeah, on the Plar I have it on the front. Because I have banner, so I don't really have bar space to run both on the back bar. But I like having Incinerate and Soulflame on the same bar, usually. So when you go for the initial buffs, you get them at the same time, without bar swapping. But yeah, we could play the Plar and the Warden build. Then I'm out of characters. Or Dispatch. Or maybe Maxwalk is playable, even though it has no DK lines. Only class you like having mobility and burst heal front bar is Zork for obvious block streak reasons. But you don't need any extra mobility like Swift or like sprint speed on Zork. That's the good thing about it. You can just go full damage or focus on other aspects like tankiness. The good warden, not the yesterday's warden. Yesterday's warden never existed, never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, here I have to do it like this, where I always swap and then cap blows in. It's a bit different. 4 seconds you can guess that and just not proc the muscle as usual. A jester build? No. Imagine this patch, yikes. Let's slot some 2H abilities and Evil Hunter and the piercing pierce armor. Ay. That build is quite something.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Rally got buffed. Indeed, I'm gonna use Rally on my Stem Blade. Use that as the burst heal, because I have Partisan 2H on the back bar. Partisan 2H Go Thief. Like mass hysteria into Molten Wave. Hopefully that works on live. Like it did on BTS. Also, I wonder if I should have Swift on this too, instead of Protective. But it doesn't really matter at this point, I think. We simply can't outrun anything, because there's no expedition. I'd have to get 30% speed on top of the 2 Swift. Might as well just accept that we have no mobility. And build tanky. Or try to build tanky. Oh well, we have the root immunity at least, and snare immunity. Good Warden's Giga. Wasn't the biggest fan when we saw it first time, so funny and strong. Yeah, it's like Giga survivability with the crit surge and both lightning, max health, Heart of Flame, Ball of Wind. And you have a good combo. This build has been pretty solid too. I think the main issue you might have is against Koro, but against Koro you can always spam Dodge Soul. Spam Dodge Soul or just hold block, basically. As long as you have Heart of Flame, you can Dodge Soul for 10 seconds. And hold block with ice stuff, heal up, and usually no problem. Only crap on decay for you is the lack of minor expedition. Yeah, but that's why I do 2 Swift. That's minor expedition basically. I have 2 Swift on almost every build that doesn't run streak. So I think it's necessary. I tried without 2 Swift and the difference is very, very noticeable. Like in previous PT, I would have died a lot more if I didn't have 2 Swift. You wanna basically speed cap when sprinting. You can get there with minor expedition, or you can do the 2 Swift to get to 99% speed while sprinting. But that's with 5 medium, but still. I think going above the speed cap is not really bad on normal builds. On Night Blades you do 3 Swift because you can't sprint while cloaked. No, I'm spamming it. When the yoink the sigil there. Do I have Paulas? No, I don't. I should probably consider Sigurd in this. We do have a bot if needed. So we can also do it here. And he dies before I can play him as such. I stop dodging him. Now we have Paulas. 10k without sigil. Pretty solid. Can I get close from up here? No. Star. Skaitti ultim. What the fuck? There's no visual. Can't get my muscle there at all. Muscle's fucking weird sometimes. Can I get close? Oh, I can watch one. Now we get muscle. Finish Paulus with all the dots there. Wait for the dodge zone. Get Paulus active. We are winning the objective. Wait, should I? They're fine, right? They're fine. Nah, but these are even more boring fights. But they were not fine, in fact. Again, no muscle. I do a medium whip there, just fucking nothing. Okay, we have Paulus. Can I get close to the right one? Would be cool. Would be very cool. Stelas us all, I guess. The Paulus in 1 second. Otit the incinerate, not incinerate, out of flame. Just looking at the timers, but nah, that's still do good damage, but playing very poorly. Because now I'm used to having both of them on the back bar, so don't keep an eye on the timer properly. Plus getting a bit tired. It's like you can do that, and the next one you would have to do when you see 9 seconds. I need an add-on that makes this like bigger icon or something when the 4-second marker happens and 9 seconds. On this 10 second set is Imperium on this build. We like it on Plar. It's also group support, 13%. But it could be rallying, like you could just run rallying there. Or wait, no you can't, because you need a heavy set, right? Or yes you could if you did heavy martial lock. Could be rallying, unleashed here. But I don't want to do rallying on everything, it's just boring. Some good defense too, 13%. Didn't land the martial lock properly.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Yeah, that's too rich, I think. Gonna need a lot of gold this batch. All of the Dragon Dome.
Denis.
Hey Jagger, how you doing? You stole my speed sigil. Rude. Then GG man. I'm doing alright, doing alright. Just chilling. Did a little bit of testing earlier on StemDK and on MacPlar. The MacPlar was kind of funny. Gonna have to add that to website too.
You there. The
So much
Ivory
later it was
Brigade has
you.
need of
So the doors to heaven. If only my muzzle worked. Like not going off half the time. So you're gonna hop on the Warden next. Weights on this character, it's 3 heavy, 3 medium, 1 light. Oh, and I have wrong traits, should be reinforced on the heavy pieces. I have to impen still. A little bit slightly unoptimized, but it be what it be. So you could get close to, I think, 40k armor on that without cities. So you have the passive from Adric. And you have
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
and you have the class script that gives a lot of armor. And Marking Ring on that character. Lots of little armor modifiers. This one also should be impen. Like one divine piece for some reason, but oh, and here I have both of them on the front bar, with the Incinerate and Heart of Flame on the front instead of the back. But it kinda depends on build where you want to run them. Chaos Ball should be simple to have Brian. Okay, well, let's just take it ashore. I guess no one else was coming. Do I want to take all get off balance there? Okay, we have off balance procced. But we don't have the combo until much later. More off balances. Where is everyone? Okay, fine. Sword on board all. The heck? Okay, let's do a combo bomb here. Powerless. If we have powerless. We don't, but he dies to the Water Storm here. Now we have powerless. Never mind. Survives, barely. Shut on the Heart of Flame there. Just have the extra damage, I think, for a bit. Saturn rocks, I did not see that. Am I dead because of that? Yeah. I did not toss all that. It's fucking stupid. I shouldn't be playing right now, I'm just too fucking tired. Making stupid mistakes. I should have never died in this P2. Paulus. Just hold block. Get that kill on. Have the Heart of Flame active, so it's all fine. With Paulus, we have the combo bombos here. Okay, survives them. For now. Is CCable or off-bounceable. According to my add-on, at least. Is the OB, we can land the charm here or the ball. Let's go for the enemy team, I guess they're actually winning, what the fuck. OB here. Here's a pot. Do need the Heart of Flame for the stem sustain. CC'd. Have the Paulus here. Wait it out. Good ball event. The fuck? The full fucking ganker, man. Would be nice if you had the combo bombo. We roll this time, but we can stay. Still have some heals, I think. We have CC me to know. Can we off-bounce or bounce, I mean? We can. Now we have to get sustain here. Whoops. Let's do the AoEs here. You don't need the Paulus always. Kill this guy first. Have to roll again. Have to also get the sustain here. Gonna get pull. I can break that. Don't need to ult him. Come on, dude. How many dossals? Charm. No Paula's yet. I think my whip just completely bugged out there. Gengar in the base sadly. Now I have to heal, and now we go for big Paula's. And we are not CC mid anymore. Great! I should have rolled again. I swear, I just got CC'd. I just got fucking knocked back. Ah, so fucking annoying. We finally have a good fucking bomb opportunity. And of course there is some powerless, some Zelene rock spammer. It's like a fucking dog shit skill in BDs. Can I heal? I need to sequel that actually. And do the inhale. So stupid, man. Where did that dagger go? I want it back. Repelling smash, what the fuck, man? Hey Coralia, how you doing? Hello. I haven't seen you in a while, what you been up to? Did not have stamp for a roll, of course. Okay, dies to something. Dude. What the fuck is this PG? We have a bot here, but some Wodemas Gengar in the back. Okay, we do have powerless. Nice streak, what the fuck? Can't really make use of that. I think I would need an ulti there. With the dodge, and now we throw the dagger. And they're just winning the PG here. We have a bot here. I think we flank probably. Just kill this guy. I think he's lagging like crazy. And he's teleporting around, but... Nah, he can stay there. Nice streak again. Thanks, game. Love it. Well, that's what you get. That's what you get.
But not the
Bit
end.
of a miscalculation there. Big damage, but we have to do another BG. Unfortunate. Hopefully you don't get dash at Endrox. Or Streak. Streak is the other annoying thing. But Streak makes sense, like, running Streak makes sense. Running Saturn rocks in BDs does not make sense. Way too slow. And way too counterable. Icon on your screen, just touch all. We have some Genki boy in the back. This, by the way, also does not make any sense. How many spammables do you want? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of. Should use the bewitched. Nice VFC. That was in the previous video. It's the game mode deathmatch. And there's a damage sigil. And we have bullfighting this time. And minor expedition. They have speed on their side. Okay, we can bait even. I think we should pick it. Just land the fucking dagger. Ay, that's so annoying. Why the fuck would the first thing to... Why are they drop slowing? Just non-fucking stop. Wait. Every single target, drop shot there. Because the knife is AoE. Also, I'm not casting Heart of Flame. Like a fucking idiot. There goes the damage door. There goes the burst window because people use dodge. Okay, finally. Powerless? No powerless? Fuck this game, dude. Seriously, just fuck this game. What the fuck is this? Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. We lose the power sigil, and then next bomb that should have been good. We don't have powerless, even though we have everyone off balance basically. Scuffed as fuck. Scuffed as fuck. Again, no off balance. Nah, I can't make use of that. Hey Coco, how you doing? Merhabakas. They have a healer too, I think, this guy. Yup. Love healers. So fun. Definitely not ruining the game. Brawlers? Okay, we got one. At what price though? Can I follow it? We have a bot here. They are not really chasing. Don't have to use the bot yet. I should use it now though. Use that. Sure. The whole fucking team there, why not? Why not? Amazing BG. Fucking amazing BG. I can't go for this either.
They haven't won yet.
I don't trust the Paula's heals are gonna be enough there. Can rebuff. What a dog shit fucking BG again. Nail up got charmed there. Guess we picked the death sigil here. And the ulti. A motherfucker. Get charmed. But we don't have the off balance anymore. Dodge lost the knife. Okay, fucking bot team wins, great. Amazing. Let's have a healer or two in one team, 0 in the other. Let's have everything possible go wrong there. Why not? Why not? Before you ended on the build you made for me, is the max apps the move? Yes, yes. It's way more sustainable. Because you can alternate between magic and stamina. So if you run out of magic, I used to Noxus Spread. And Javelin. Then you get magic back, you do jabs. Because otherwise you can't do anything. Except try to land a dual volt heavy and take way too much damage in the process. Which one's the healer? It's Polly again healer in the opponent team, right? Polly again a fucking healer.
Victory will be sweet.
Deathmatch back to back? Yes, the worst fucking game mode. They have damage still. Fuck. We don't get it. Maybe we can punish them for taking it. Oh, I don't know. Probably LSS first. Have to sustain really for that. Yoink. Yeah, we have Paulas, I think. No, we don't. Now we do. Who's AFK? She can dodge those. Why do I throw the knife there if he just got CC'd? Fucking dodge spam, like Jesus Christ, just... Why do people play these builds? Why do they play like this? It's like how many fucking dodge souls? It's also why the Japs build was actually kinda good, because you could deal with this fucking nonsense of spam roll. It's just so annoying, like every single whip, every single dagger, which is 3.1k stamina, by the way, is fucking dodge sold. And then, like, despite of that, these people go giga negative. Because they spend all of their stamina spamming dodge souls, and then someone else sees them and gets all of the kills. It's annoying, it's just so fucking annoying. Like, I have no words for it.
We shall carry the day.
And this is why the game mode sucks. Like, you have unbalanced teams, it's just, oh, let's just sit here outside the enemy spawn because the only objective to kill the opponent players. It's like this garbage. Like, why can't they just fix this nonsense? Oh, no off balance on this one. Okay. Oh, they got pulled down? Really? That can happen? Wow. What a pity. I'm gonna use for ball of lightning. Yes, and the crit surge. Asaph, how you doing? Do you think there are enough players with competitive builds queuing for BDs to have more boss rolls? No. I don't think there's a MMR either that would be able to sort players in the right teams. But no, it's the same as in Cyrodiil. Like, most people are just playing some weird shit and are very farmable, but it doesn't matter if there's like fucking healer in one team, you can't kill anything. Or it takes too long to kill things, and then even the weird builds can kill you because you're out of resource, overextending, trying to get even one kill, and just super fucking annoying with all the healers. This is quite interesting, by the way. This is quite interesting. We're looking at the numbers here, because we have Winter's Embrace and we have Ardent Flame. Normally, if you run Winters, Chilled is top stage effect. But in this case, it's burning, and by quite a margin as well. It's only a little bit less damage than a Chill proc. It's almost the same. Actually get higher burn intake here, but probably with the sigil. So with the stage effect mythic, maybe even on this build, we would get on 34.5% of damage, you would get like 70 or 80% more damage. That has to be worth it, right? That's over 15% damage. As for Shriek and Major Sorcerer, maybe Animal Companions would be better. No, it wouldn't. You need the Ball of Lightning and you need the Crit Swords. And you also need the mobility. Because very often you need to Ball of Lightning in and then you get in range to throw the dagger. Why are there so many weird ranged dot builds that have 0 defenses? It's a mystery. I guess most people just wanna, like, they have some idea in their head, like, oh, I wanna play that looks cool and fine and all, but most of the time the builds don't wind up being super good. But I guess just a popular idea, if that makes sense. Because I don't see another justification for it. It's not because those players want to play something stronger, because it is not stronger. It's rather terrible, actually. Okay, let's play Max Sorg. I have one character left I can play. House BDs, I mean, kind of a mix. There were some good ones earlier, but a couple of pretty annoying ones too. Big Bibitron attacked you? Wait, what the fuck? You get some fireworks in Turkey as well. Demotrons only attack civilian internet. Oof. Good night, Desi, and chat. Have fun during the rest of the stream. Thank you, and thanks for hanging out, Kumi. And good night. Also, Stormcalling is just one of the strongest skill lines with amplitude and regens and free damage, basically. from the expert mates passive. This one doesn't get too much value on that previous build, but the mates who dodged on didn't proc half the sets off of those. I think a lot of those builds would disappear. I don't think they should disappear. I think they should buff those builds, so they're worth playing for like people who want to play something competitive. So when you think about it, like how long are these people gonna keep playing the game or keep playing PvP? They just die 15 times per BG. Probably not very long, and they're gonna go to the forums and complain and nothing happens, and then they stop playing PvP and they become just full-time PvEers. That's usually what happens. So I think their playstyles and builds should be competitive. But right now they're not, and if someone's running a like proxet build, for example, like Sheer Venom for example, I'm not usually worried about that. Like if that person was a like an actual build, like some full damage full damage animal ass bow proc build, or some decay just hitting me with 20k whip, I would be a bit more upset than about getting some dot on me, you know? Or like an actual good dot build, an expats, or with after the night market with status mythic and like magma fist. I think that's gonna be very strong. So for us PvPers, it's good that people play bad builds, but it's not good for the people playing the bad builds because they probably don't maintain motivation to play PvP if you feel like you're constantly just getting farmed, right? But I don't know. That's how I see it. Yeah, major resolve unit that from Stormcalling as well. Also the Hurricane is pretty nice when you're going for the powerlasses. It's just more AoE damage. Last time we played there were much fewer of them. I mean every BG there are 3+ such builds. Yeah, I don't understand it. I would expect a lot more DKs than these like random dot builds. But I guess there's just a lot of new people doing BDs or something. But yeah, like, I wish there was a good build. That's like range dot, like bow build or something. Like, I don't know. Would like to make a build video for that and put it on the website and whatnot. But I've tried. There isn't anything good for that playstyle. Well, free work is gonna make them good if DK is an indicator of things to come. I hope so. Werewolf is fun to play. Backproc in Jarl and 2 proc sets shouldn't be more OP. No, but it's not good. Like, it's not a good playstyle. Like those people get farmed. This is a pure short, by the way. We have no DK whatsoever. It's the tournament build basically. Boom. No, that went on the fucking Engine Guardian. I can't CC him in a while because we have you just got CC it there. Oh, Depsy Duel, hold on. All up, we take that. Bite. Good Dawnbreaker. I can't through the heals, I think. It's a pressure build. block that time. Streak. I think if you want to, or if anyone wants to play something else than DK, this patch, Stormcalling is the way. You want to be able to outrange the DKs. DK builds are melee range at the moment. Pretty much all of them. If you can outrange the DKs, you're probably gonna be fine-ish with the rebuff here. The idea is just to kite them, right? Oh, I can't pass swap. It's a bit awkward. Crackpot. Guess that kill, don't need to shriek there. Can we kill this guy without any... when he doesn't have any assistance? With teammate we should be able to. Yep. 100%. Hard distract there into armaments. Fight the DK. Okay, 2 DKs with leap is a bit too much though. Great. Great, great. Just gonna streak there, but I was locked by the leap. Also, why do I block? I have cities. It's dumb. That is a bit dumb. This guy's 50k health. Vamp in this meta? I don't know about that. That's a bit sus. I can flash one. Really? Get chained there. One of them has a gap close. Need to rebuff. Get a sword here. Just LA systems, we have the disdain. Some Marslock DK, even more like melee range focused. I cannot fucking block that for some reason. I mean the CC, not the damage. Well, we do top damage at least, but not ideal. Not ideal. When I'm getting served by Aquila DKs, getting defied by 3 people in the back by Poison Arrow and Tarnished. But imagine those 3 people were also Aquila DKs. Or any type of DK. I don't know if Aquila is the best, but imagine there were DKs with gap closers and they stayed on top of you with corrosive. It's like if they didn't play those dot kills, it would be worse. Now all wannabe DKs play Acuity Koro. The funny thing is that I think Acuity right now is worse than it was in previous patches. It's not even Destiny Sword. Not with the shorter duration on Koro and the the requirement to pre-proc the Palas. It's really clunky. Like you have to proc your Acuity when you go for the double scribe off balance into whip, or you have to rely on the heavy attack to get the off balance. But either way, you have to proc your whip on the front bar, which has the Acuity. So you proc your Acuity, and then you have to kind of chill because that's outside of your burst window at that point. You can pop Koro, but they will just be dodge-rolling because they already got hit by the whip ride. They'll try to CC you and kite you, and you lose your Acuity uptime if you go to back bar and pop Koro after. It's just very clunky in how it works. With the new DK. With old DK it was really good. But now I think Gold Thief is like a billion times better. We have Fire Switch Rune too often. Yes, it's not a good set on like vast majority of builds. We have Lito and Vampirotic in a red team. No Kamul. Kamul it's probably taking a day off. 1 day ago. Hope he's doing alright. Damage speed. Let's get the damage here. Crazy King. Oh, that Overload still. Used LSS everyone here. 50 damage still. What the fuck? Fucking lag spikes, man. Why do you get a lag spike? Is this a... It's not even Chaos Ball. That was weird. Didn't get my heal there. Dude. Valley's not broken. Okay, it's kind of one-side pity. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? You can still damage them to add people in the spawn, kind of. Quite later. Trying to get some random builds. Have to go against min-max builds. Yeah, it's also a matchmaking issue that you see all of the kind of like random dot builds and whatnot. But it's also a reason why I think it's fine if they wait before they fix the MMR. Because if you had a properly working MMR, I think you would see a lot more lobbies that are just full of DKs at the moment. It'd be like 8 DKs against 8 DKs. Also, this thing they need to remove. Like, now you can damage them in the spawn if they stand in the back. It's just stupid. Like, what are they fixing by making it harder to damage people here, when that's not even the problem? The problem is that people do this shit, where they just go AFK and stay in the back forever. And just griefing their own team, basically. And making the BC boring as fuck. This is the problem. They should be kicked down after 10 seconds. That people can stay up there forever is just the dumbest fucking thing. Like, I don't know what they're thinking. Okay, finally, fuck this guy. I don't care if you're outnumbered at this point. Jesus Christ. It's just such bad manners, like... You're griefing your own team when you do that. Like when people stay in the spawn. Like Vampiric here is fucking 1v2. Because teammates are rather like making coffee AFK than playing the game. Like sure, the matchmaking should be better, but... The spawn camping has to stop. They have to do something about it. Can't throw the frag there for some reason. He's scary. It is. Unfortunately. Like, the reason there are issues with spawn camping in this game, the reason spawn camping happens is simply because people stay in the spawn. Simply because they don't get kicked out of it. They will stand up there and either be AFK or do like heavy attacks. Like, of course it's not very fair to matchmaking. But everyone has to deal with that, including myself. Like, I have to deal with that. I don't wanna XP1 here. Slitos actually jumping down, trying to PvP here. This one's I'm not trying to PvP. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Ay ay ay. Oh, Vampiric was on healer. Well, look at this. They 4k damage, 7k damage, 2k 30k heal. That's like two heals. There were 3 people doing PvP out of the team of 8. Only did Alaita, yeah. Alaita can go AFK. It's also a reason why you have these matches that are unbalanced. Because you have someone who doesn't wanna even be there. Who doesn't wanna even PvP. Like, of course it's gonna be unbalanced when you fight like, you fight 6v8. Your opponents have a, like, 25% increased damage and healing, basically. Because there's two more opponents, right? It doesn't exactly work like that, but you get what I mean, right? It's a debuff to be fighting outnumbered. It's always a debuff. But yeah, hopefully they do something about that. Someday. And about the matchmaking, but I think matchmaking once they do crossplay, I think it's gonna get better. So you can have more players, so there's maybe more room to make the actual like ranks and MMR that goes down and not just up. Because current MMR only goes up. If you win a BG, congrats, you gain MMR. What does the MMR do? It makes your queues longer. Yay! It does nothing else. You still run into the same players, same BGs. and it never goes down. You can lose 200 BGs in a row. You're still gonna queue against the same people. As in random, completely random. Resets if you don't pay. Yeah, it also resets once a month, but the reset doesn't do anything. It just resets your queue time, basically. Official called Sweat tier? S tier? Maybe. Get weaker if you miss a couple of weeks. Not really, like you don't really get weaker if you don't do BGs in a few weeks. You get faster queues. And maybe there's like players that you wouldn't normally see in BGs that have like 100 CPs or something that do their first BG ever. Then like the MMR system maybe excludes those people if you have done like 20 BGs or something. But it makes almost no difference. You still have the people who play BGs, they've done quite a few BGs, but they're not like particularly high win rate or they don't do too well with their builds. You still have those people, because MMR only goes up, right? That's the problem. Hey JK, how you doing? Hello. I could turn in the quest. Did we do the tier list? I've done all my BG ready characters. Could maybe try to sub the Nightblade for tomorrow. Play a bit of the Stemblade. But I'll probably do that off stream. If I have the transmutes. Yesterday was only fighting with the same people for 6 BGs. Yeah, because you've reached a certain MMR. But it's not like you go against like the top players, just the players who played equal amount that you have played. And if it can't find those players, it puts some random player in there. What it means is that you have a longer queue time. So very often you don't have these like all of these same people queuing, right? Or you have these players in different lobbies, and then you have the like newer PvPs queuing, and you get those players in your lobby. It just takes longer to get the queue. It's like trying to find the right people for you, but it can't find them because that system doesn't exist. If that makes sense. Stemblade? Yeah, I can sort the Stemblade idea here. I don't have the gear set up for it, but it's gonna be Gotif. Gotif front, and I think we do a Mosh set. Not sure which one yet though. We could do, looking at the burning damage, we could do Zaan perhaps? Because you get guaranteed crit from Kog if you open up with a heavy tag. But I don't know. Is it return to Zaan? Is that enough burst damage? We get like 2 burning ticks out of it. Not sure. It gives you a burning every time it ticks. But it works for this patch. Next patch with the Class Mastery passives I probably wouldn't do Ardent, but I don't know how you're supposed to play next patch. The only way you can sustain cloaking is with the Heart of Flame, or only good way. You can do also Asylum Sword Mode backbar, or spam like Siphoning, but if you spam Siphoning you die. That's the problem. It just fucking kills you. Whereas Heart of Flame heals you instead of doing damage to you. With the Valley for the burst heal while invest too. I should probably craft more of this. Oh wait, it's a Columbine, right? It's a Columbine, maybe I'll just buy them instead. It's not gonna be a burst heal, this is gonna be the... I think it was supposed to be bleed damage. I'm also missing disease. You want to beat stamina, basically. It was Anchorage Cruelty and... Major Breeze. So we just need a more set. More set replace this running Goti from the body. How much is on? 720, but you get the burn intake, which gets buffed by the Ardent Flame. But not by that much, because we have only one decay skill slot. Hey, Xun, how you doing? Is it going? Not bad, not bad. We're chillin'. Did all of the BDs today, like all the characters. Gonna be working on the Stem Blade next, for next stream. I need to probably figure this out off stream. So I'm gonna just proc the oh wait, I need to reset the dummy. Brooke, how you doing? Hello, hello. Should have the Waterstone stacked. Do the Heart of Flame. Do a bit of damage here, then go the bow proc. Into whip, for example. Kinda hit and run just very fast. You have a lot of proc damage. Ideally, we don't have the gear set up yet, but. Then big Paula's or Molten Whip. Something like that. Maybe Paula's would be better, it's almost the same tulip, right? We do get off balance from the super stack. But you have to cast this skill, you have to actually land it on the target. It's more magic as well. Whereas the Paula's you can kind of stack up and have ready. That should be undodgeable. Or very hard to dodge on. What is the difference between Oakwater and Two-Fanged? What do you suggest? The main difference is that one of them is light and the other one is medium. It's the main issue with Oakwater, you can't really run it with Rallying Cry. Which is kind of a must-have on a lot of builds. What the Isra ability. And you also get a little bit more value, I think, out of Twice Fanged usually. But it's kinda close. It's kinda close. But yeah, I would usually run Two-Fanged. Found out a lot of the mono decays are backbar in Sword and Board. You can perma block if you inhale correctly. Yeah, you can. You don't need Sword and Board for that though. You can perma block with Dual Wield and Ice Staff. Like offensive defense. Perma blocking? No, it's just defense. There's no offense there. Unless you run like Harbinger or something weird like that. One thing that could be interesting, I've seen people really run this set in duels or anywhere, but this set could be cool if you go max out especially. Because you have this on the back bar. And get Major Vuln, which is really strong debuff. Because you have a lot of damage done modifiers on DK. Which means that things like Essence Thief and Minor Berserk, Major Berserk, like all of that is kinda low value. Major Berserk you probably already have from the chain. And then you have the plus 10% here, that's damage done modifier, not damage taken for the opponent. You have the AoE damage done here. You have the Major Berserk, Minor Berserk, probably with Monomyth. So So if you get 10% damage done, it's not even close to 10% damage done. Because it's additive with all of the other ones. But Major Vuln, you don't have that, really. Not even Minor Vuln, usually. Unless you broke your glyph. So in theory you could run Turning Tide on the back bar. Do this and then bash weave the Noxus spread. And then go for the whip with Major Vuln. That could be an option. Then you run Rally on the front bar. Could be interesting. And it comes with some burst damage too. 4.5k with 2k health. Can't crit though. We said twice strength pieces, stuck using Shattered Fate. I spent 1 day farming it. It's really fast to farm. Very easy trial. You can farm it with like 2 people even. You can find a group. But I was at like 40 items out of 80 or something like that. Was missing the body pieces even. And in a couple of hours... I got the full collection. So you get loot from the chests, you don't have to worry about perfected, because there's no perfected. You need to run it in wet, can run it normal. It's pretty fast as well. So if you have the time, I would highly recommend farming it. Okay, I'm gonna do the tier list next, but first I wanna see the timing here. Use Skeletons. Message 8.1, that's 1.2 seconds to dodge although. That's too much. Upon buff events. So you get the mess at the Major Cowardice here, 8.271. Let me try to land faster. I want to see if it's gonna work on live. It worked on PTS, but this might be too slow. Just trying to be as fast as possible there.
Functions, flaws.
5 seconds, there's almost 1 second to CC break and dodge, so I think that's not gonna work really on live. Hey, what's about Ancient Soul? What are the best glyphs for dual wield on Dig at the moment? On most builds, the Shock Glyph and either Poison or Minor Breeds, or the Absorb Stem. It kind of depends. If you play Korot, then Poison. Shock Glyph and Poison. If you play a Leap build, then you probably want the Absorb Stem, unless you run Saturn Rocks. If you run Saturn Rocks, then you can do the Shock Glyph and Poison. This is not worth for Dig Enchant. No, I think Poison is better because it makes it more likely that you stack your landslide passive. You need to be dealing damage to stack this one. But yeah, I don't know what to do on this Knife Blade. How do we guaranteed land the whip? I don't know if it's doable. You could land the whip into Super Stack maybe. Is that faster? It's probably not faster. I didn't do the mass history there apparently.
And so it ends.
1.5 surprise guys 1 second after. It's the same travel time as with the Multimove. I don't know. Just gotta hope that people don't CC back roll and they have slow reaction. Amazing outfit, thanks. It's my main character. Kinda had the graphic settings really low, but... Hey, what's Outlaw? How you doing? Wasn't it disease? No, you want the Shockclave for a minor vulnerability. Unless you run Fossilize instead of Satin Rocks. If you run Fossilize, you get minor vuln from this one, then you can run the minor defile or deceased instead of the Shockclave. But only if you run this morph. I don't think it's worth running. But yeah, it just sucks that you have to run Heart of Flame. They could have done so much more with the Nightbite class mastery passives. Like, just some sustain cloak passive would have gone a long way to make it more fun. Like, using cloak is the most annoying thing. You just run out of magicka in no time. Even if you have like 0 magicka spent otherwise. You can sprint, of course, without breaking it. You can guess most of your abilities. You can guess rally and race against time. But you need the skill to sustain this. You play EU or NA? I'm on EU. No, PC EU. Is the Mactic on your YouTube video using the same gear with the Koro one on your website? No, that's a different build. I need to add the dueling build to the website as well. It's gonna be the Brawler Dig, I think. I'll just update that one. With the one I have at the moment. I also need to update the Stam Dig and add the Fire Breath build. I need to actually make a video for that one, because that one's funny. It is buggy too on top of that. It is not, it's not buggy, but it's incoherent. Like, there's so many things that you don't really know until you know with Invis. For example, did you know that the last tick of lightning heavy attack breaks your cloak because it is direct damage instead of dot damage? The first 2 ticks don't break it. So that's one thing. Of course, going Invis doesn't break the lightning heavy attack, which is weird. If they already channel it when you go Invis. Then things like Path to Light and Curse, I think most people know that they break cloak, but those have a lot of like PP AoEs that are not easily noticed that just instantly break your cloak. Like Heart of Flame, especially in this patch. It's 8 meter radius. Very easy to land. And then there's death pots, you never know if someone's running them really, if you're fighting outnumbered. Until it's too late. You will know because your cloak is gonna break when it shouldn't. Then you know someone's running death pots, but... It's just clunky and not fun. And I hate that they don't want to address it. It's like the... when they read the Classmaster passives, they said that oh, stealth is problematic. It's only problematic because you can one-shot people, and that's a problem that's far outside of just being a stealth issue. It's an overall issue in this game. And then they add more damage with the Classmaster passives instead of focusing on defense. It just makes no sense to me at all. And the one defensive passive that you get is one where you get like a free dot soul when you cast an ability while blocking. But it's gonna be super inconsistent in PvP. Like, so you can block tap and use an ability, but it's 0.3 seconds. There's gonna be some 0.4 second travel time, and then it's just gonna land anyway. Or like you cannot really time that. Like you can't really predict that oh, this ability is not gonna get desynced, or like there's not gonna be some latency delaying this ability by 300 milliseconds. When you cast your ability to dodge all the opponent, like it's gonna be RNG, completely RNG, with 0.3 seconds. I would have rather seen something to buff Cloak. Not offensively, but defensively. Like, I don't want to be forced into Heart of Flame to feel like I can sustain. Because there's a big difference between this and siphoning. Like, I can show the siphoning bomb. I'll just respec really quick. The problem with siphoning is that while you do that... Yeah, also Shrimp, how you doing? Yeah, hello, hello. Okay, let's say I want to cloak with siphon attacks. Oh, let's get our Magicka back. This is in PvE, mind you, where we get more health regen. Oh, the problem is that you die. Like, you just die when using that. It's so terrible. For actual sustain in PvP. Like, you can use your rally, but if you have any dots on you can't use siphon attacks. Like, it just doesn't work in actual content. How's ESO treating you today? Not too bad, not too bad. We tested a couple of builds earlier. Some of them worked, some of them didn't, but we have a new Magplar, and I think the stem decay is kind of solidified now, so I can update the website. But overall, pretty good. Oh, also this thing heals you as well when you cast it. Siphon attacks also heals you with the... if you do damage, but can't be doing that when you play defense. Wait, was this this was Heart of Flame on this character, 100%. So yeah, would have rather seen some sustain buff here. Such an obnoxious ability to use. Okay, let's try to finish the tier list. I think we have two skill lines left. It's almost done. Free 1k weapon damage for everyone was truly a mistake. Back then, not really, but nowadays, yes. I think there's just overall a bit too much damage, especially after class mastery passes. But or maybe not overall. It's mostly a burst build problem, but there's one or two. I think playing against pressure is fine. It's mostly a crit damage issue. Oh, wait, where's the... where are the skill lines? I need to refresh this. Dude, no way. Is there any way to get back the... This is a problem. It's a big problem. Like, now I can see them, but... I can't see them here. Unless is there like an edit button. Why did they have to change this? They updated the skill tier list website. And now it's just scuffed. Okay, well, no TLS today. I'll try to redo everything off stream so I can do that next time, hopefully. Let's see, who do we raid? Could raid MRK. MRK is streaming late today. Doing some Alikare duels. Yes. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'll try this up the Nightblade off stream for tomorrow. Enjoy MRK stream. Socials link there. Website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Gig. Until next time, have a good one. Bye.